Hello, everyone. All right. We live? How's everyone today? Yeah, looks like we're live. I'm assuming you can hear me. Welcome, everybody. This is a very exciting stream today because it's a Nuzlocke. If you know anything about me, you know I like Nuzlocking. Hello, my lovely moderator. Happy to see you here. Alright, so I assume I can be seen and heard, which is great. Hello to you too, Kristen. Lovely to see you again. So, Pokemon Nuzlocke. I put a poll up on the channel for 4 different pairs of games. More recent Pokemon titles, and Pokemon X and Y won. I'm going to double check this right now. Just so I can give you the precise numbers. Yeah, Pokemon X and Y got 49% of 45 votes, so that is the victor. Ultra Sun, Ultra Moon did pretty well, though. 31%, not bad. The other two, not a chance. But I am very on board with X and Y. Thing is, I'm actually very familiar with X and Y, Nuzlocking them in particular. It might be the Pokemon game that I've done Nuzlocks of the most. Attempts the most, not actual necessarily completions. I go a little hard on rules. I mean, not that hard, but let's just say they're not basic Nuzlocks. I think basic Nuzlocks are really easy, honestly. So we'll get to the rules. First, of course, before we continue, hold the phone. Just checking something. Okay, we're good. I want to reiterate that the internet is a fuss budget at times, where I am. So, if at any point the stream goes out or anything happens like that, bear with me. I will get it running again. We are streaming until at the very least midnight tonight, bare minimum. So if there's ever any issues, just wait and I'll come back. I'll do what I can to come back. So, Pokemon X Nuzlocke. So, X and Y won. Why did I pick X? Well, even though I told everybody to write in the comments which version you'd preferred, I guess people just don't prefer. But somebody did tell me that they would rather I do X than Y. They prefer X. So, Pokemon X is the one that we are covering today. Move on over. And here it is. I like how I laid everything out here. The game's volume is on. It's not making any kind of a noise currently. You can hear it a little bit if I move up and down. As long as you can hear the game, that's good enough. I don't think it really needs to be particularly loud. I want to be sure that you can make out what I'm saying clearly at all times. So, it's going to be a little bit lower than me. Now, before we start playing, though, we have some things to cover. You might have noticed, in the stream title, it says giveaways. What giveaways? Physical things? No. You wish it was. Free things? Yeah. I mean, could be. So, I think something interesting to do for the Nuzlocke is have some goals. Well, not necessarily goals, but like certain things happen. Certain giveaways will happen. All right, here it is. Our first giveaway. So the Nuzlocke, we're taking this seriously. I'm going to lay out the rules that I have for you after we go over this. But if we win this Nuzlocke, I will be giving away a 100% authentic Hoopa from the 2016 Hoopa event. So this Hoopa was given away officially I redeemed it myself, so I 100% can guarantee this is an official Hoopa. You can look up details if you're interested to know any of that kind of stuff. And that's the reward for winning this Nuzlocke. Now, I think Hoopa is a tasty treat, considering the only way to get a Hoopa, like right now, if you wanted a Hoopa in the game, you have to find somebody who has a Hoopa to give you one, or find some ulterior method of like hacking or coding, something like that. And I believe the third method is, I do think it is possible to get Hoopa in Pokemon Go. So you could also get one that way, but who wants to play 200 hours of Pokemon Go, right? Nobody. So, Hoopa giveaway, if I win the Nuzlocke. But what if I lose the Nuzlocke? Well, here it is. Losing the Nuzlocke, I'll be giving away an authentic Meloetta from the Spring 2013 event. So this is, wow, this Meloetta is a decade old now. This was obtained in Gen 5 in the Black and White games. Again, another Pokemon like Hoopa, you have to get it by getting it from somebody else, hacking it in somehow, coding, anything like that, or playing Pokemon Go. So, just unreasonable asks all around to get Meloetta. But we have, in any case, winning and losing, one of those is going to happen. So one of these event Pokemon is going to be given away through this method. The reason I chose Meloetta as the losing option is Meloetta is from Gen 5, so it does not have a proof symbol. In Pokemon Home and Bank and stuff, they have symbols for the games that Pokemon are from now as a way of kind of like tracking where they're from and like proving that they're legit, stuff like that. It still doesn't necessarily keep non-legit Pokemon from existing, but if that matters to you, the Meloetta is from before they had proof marks. In any case, it's a tasty morsel. And of course, finally, if we find a shiny Pokemon, I'll be giving away an authentic shiny Eternatus from last year's Galar event. So this was hosted about 1 year ago, same time frame as right now. To kind of prep for the end of Sword and Shield, basically, and the beginning of the 9th generation and Scarlet and Violet. Now, with these giveaways, it needs to be made clear all 3 of these Pokemon are attainable in Scarlet and Violet. Like, you can transfer them into those games. So those will be the games I will be giving to whoever wins these Pokemon. Once we meet the criteria for any of these, I will host a raffle of my own design, in a sense. And whoever wins that raffle needs to be able to collect the Pokemon right then and there. So don't... I guess don't enter the raffle if you can't collect the Pokemon. But yeah, 3 Pokemon that are only attainable from events, hacking, or Pokemon Go. And all 3 of mine, I redeemed myself from events. So if that matters to you, if you like authentic Pokemon, this is your opportunity. Who knows when these things will happen? So now that the giveaways have been laid out, we're going to go over the rules of the Nuzlocke. I just want to double check though. Everything going well? I can be heard clearly. All right. Okay, guys, so we're going to go over to... I gotta have our giveaways still. There they are. Okay, time to lay out the Nuzlocke rules. So, the reason that I'm doing this, the reason that I'm laying these out, and I have them all listed here, I'm gonna go through them. It looks like a long list, but a lot of these are smaller rules than they might appear. I've seen a lot of people do Nuzlockes, and they do not take the rules seriously. They're willing to bend them to meet their needs. They'll see a Pokemon they want, and all of a sudden, they'll just bend the rules and get what they want and change things, which is fine. You know, Nuzlocke is a self-imposed challenge. If you want to do that, go ahead and do it. But to me, if you're going to do a Nuzlocke, if you're going to do a self-imposed challenge run, follow the rules. Otherwise, what's the point? Don't call it a Nuzlocke. To me, I can't get into it if you're not taking it seriously. I can't get into it if you're willing to bend the rules. So we're following these. Everything that I've laid out, which I'm pretty sure I've covered everything I need to, we're following all to the letter. So, the definitive X and Y Nuzlocke rules. First off, typical Nuzlocke rules. Permadeath. Pokemon that faint are considered dead and must be released. Self-explanatory. First encounter per location. So, the first Pokemon encountered in each location is the only one I can catch in that area. I decide where within that area to encounter wild Pokemon. So some routes will have, like, you know, a body of water, bushes, different things that you can find Pokemon different ways. I can decide where I want to find a Pokemon. While that does open up some opportunities for abusing things, like only so many Pokemon can appear certain ways, so you can kind of manipulate it if you play your routes right. I'm not going to try to do that too much. I'm going to go for something that I want. If I want to manipulate it, though, why not? I mean, that's just how the rules work. No duplicates. A lot of people go with the dupes clause for Nuzlockes. I always do. I have no interest in playing a Nuzlocke where I'm getting multiples of, like, Bunnelby or something like that. So, no duplicate Pokemon or evolutions of a duplicate Pokemon. Whether it was hot or not, I get one chance at using a family. So this is a little bit different from how other people do it. A lot of people will be like, well, I caught Eradicate, but it died. So in a later route, I found another Raticate. I have to catch that because I technically don't have Eradicate anymore. I don't do that. You get one chance at a family, and this includes if it runs. Like, if I find an Abra and that thing teleports, that's my chance at the Abra family. I get nothing for that route, and if I find an Abra again, it does not count as my Pokemon. And of course, evolutions, like the idea that, like, oh, I found a Golbat. I have a Zubat, but I don't have a Golbat. I'm not counting the Golbat as its own Pokemon. I have a Zubat already, so. No duplicates for maximum variety. Nicknames. All Pokemon must be nicknamed. I don't like nicknaming Pokemon, but it's a Nuzlocke tradition, so we will be doing that. I will be nicknaming them myself, so you can hold your suggestions. Fights on set instead of Switch. Now we're getting into the rules that help the Nuzlocke be a little bit more challenging. I mean, it's too easy if you just do the rules above this. So fights on set instead of Switch means that when they're going to throw out a new Pokemon, the game asks you, do you want to switch your Pokemon? That allows you to basically have a perfect response to everything they're going to throw out, because you can just, well, I'm going to take my guy out and throw a new one out and be ready to go. So instead, we're going to have it on Switch where the game does not prompt me to do that. So whatever's out will be out, and if we need to switch out, we're going to be taking a hit to switch out. It's the same level that the opponents play on. It's the same level you should be playing on. And personally, I think that's a must for pretty much any Nuzlocke. In-battle item limitations. So, no in-battle item use outside of Pokeball variants, Pokedolls, and hold items. Self-explanatory, basically no healing items, or boost items like X attack, stuff like that. Don't use that during fights. The game is completely broken if you consider... The game's completely broken if you consider items. It's a big problem I have with Pokemon in general. The items are just... They destroy the entire battle system. There's no reason to take any of it seriously when you can just use items and win anything. It's very cute, David. Experience share is on. So this is maybe the most controversial decision I've made. I've played X and Y Nuzlockes a lot with the experience share off. But really all it does is make you grind. And considering this is going to be streaming the Nuzlocke, I believe that having the experience share on is only going to reduce the grinding and make a better paced experience for everybody. Granted, it is possible for your Pokemon to kind of get a little bit over leveled, you know? And it comes with, what's your incentive to put Pokemon out who are weak if they're gonna get experience anyway? So it definitely plays with decision making and what you're going to do, but I still think it's better than the alternative. Like, realistically, who wants to watch somebody grind for like an hour off crappy Pokemon just to level their thing up, when this could be something you're just doing as you're playing through the game? Like, I think that we'll beat this Nuzlocke in maybe 3 weeks of Thursday playthroughs. And if the experience share was off, I guarantee you it'd be like almost twice that. Next, HM clause. This is another common one. If I'm unable to continue the Nuzlocke because I don't have a Pokemon who can use an HM, I can catch a Pokemon for that purpose only. It's never to be used in battle and must be released as soon as a legal Pokemon is acquired who can use the HM. So, of course, you know, if you're going to get stuck and you can't continue a playthrough because you need, like, something to use strength or cut or anything like that, you need to be able to do that. So you can catch a Pokemon if you don't have one that can use the HM. It's unlikely that we'll come across this situation. First encounter hordes. So in this game, Pokemon X and Y has horde battles where you can come across 5 Pokemon at a time. Sometimes they're different Pokemon. So if that's my first encounter for a route, what is the Pokemon I catch? I've decided that it will be whatever Pokemon is in the top center square of the select screen when you're selecting which one to attack. The top center square Pokemon is the one that will count as the first encounter, and the one that I can catch. Now, some limitations. No Pokemon Me or super training. I mean, self-explanatory. Time-consuming things that just make your Pokemon really strong. Not really in the spirit of the Nuzlocke, especially a Me, because the affection boosts that come with a Me are completely busted. No O powers. I don't know how many of you remember O powers, but you could use them in this game to get buffs. They're basically free item buffs, and they're busted, just like regular buffing items are. No legendary Pokemon. I think this really only covers Xerneas. I can't think of any other legendaries you get in this game through the main campaign. So no legendaries, kind of a traditional rule. No trading with NPCs or otherwise. I mean, I'm not going to be able to trade with real people anyway, but trading Pokemon with NPCs, you know, in case that was an option, now it's not. So now we get to some interesting bits. Choosing a starter. The starter will be decided by the first number in my trainer ID. 1 through 3 Chespin, 4 through 6 Fennekin, 7 through 9 Froakie. 0, I get to choose, so that's pretty fun. So that'll be the first number in my trainer ID. There are a few other choosing Pokemon things based on ID numbers. I guess I'll lay them out now. You get a second starter in this game, the Kanto starters, Bulbasaur, Squirtle, and Charmander. That will be decided by the last number in my trainer ID. 1 through 3 Bulbasaur, 4 through 6 Charmander, 7 through 9 Squirtle, 0 I get to choose. At one point, you choose between 2 fossils in this game. The fossil obtained in Glittering Cave will be decided by the middle number in my trainer ID. 0 to 4 will be Tyrant's fossil, 5 to 9 will be Amora's fossil. So 50-50 chance on which one of those fossils I take, which is essentially going to be the Pokemon I get for Sillage City, unless I choose to catch something else. Encounter clauses. So there's a few encounters that need to be discussed in this game with how they work with the Nuzlocke format. So the first Pidgey. The first encounter in this game on Route 2, the first wild encounter is against a Pidgey. It is always against a Pidgey. So it's not going to be considered the first encounter on that route, since it's always the first thing you fight. And it can be found in the grass anyway. So, like, you know, if you can find a Pidgey anyway, we're just going to ignore that first forced Pidgey encounter and then see what we find after that. Because you can get Pidgey anyway, but that way it's not like every time you're Nuzlocking this game, you get Pidgey. as your first wild Pokemon. Like, that's boring. That's not variety. Next, we have the Snorlax encounter. So this is similar, but a little bit different, because Snorlax is not normally found on that route. In fact, it's one of the only places you can find Snorlax in the game. So since Snorlax is always the first encounter on Route 7, but not found otherwise there, if the second number in my trainer ID is a 7, Snorlax is my Pokemon for that location. So the reason I'm making it this way is Snorlax is a very good Pokemon, especially for a Nuzlocke. It makes sense to me to make it a very rare possibility. So essentially a 1 in 10 chance that Snorlax is your Pokemon. So if 7 is not the second number in my trainer ID, my Pokemon for Route 7 will not be Snorlax. It'll be whatever I find after that. No gift Lucario. In this game, you get a free Lucario with a free Mega Stone to match at the Tower of Mastery. It's the only Pokemon you can find at the Tower of Mastery. And you're even forced to use the Lucario in a match against Corina. So outside of that match that you're forced to use the Lucario in, the Lucario needs to be released immediately afterwards. There's no way I'm allowing a rule that says every time you Nuzlocke X and Y, you get a free Lucario barely halfway into the game. Like, Lucario's incredibly good. You can get him anyway. Like, he's available on a route. He's a rare possibility, but he is available. And just that kind of freebie is way too much. So that Mega Lucario battle that you have with the Lucario, it's a Mega Lucario versus Mega Lucario. This fight's stupid because either of you can win. It's super RNG. Like, if they get a critical hit, you lose. There's nothing you can do about it. You can't raise the Lucario. You can't change anything about the fight. It's like, it's a static fight. Here's you, Lucario. Now fight. You can lose there. That's going to have no bearing on the integrity of the Nuzlocke. Because Lucario's not even going to be a legitimate team member, and it's more of a forced story sequence. So we're just ignoring that. Now, no gift Lapras. Shortly after the Tower of Mastery, on Route 12, there is a trainer, a breeder, who will give you a Lapras for free as a gift. Lapras can be found on that route anyway. It is a very rare find, but we're going to ignore the gift Lapras completely and basically pretend it doesn't exist. Because, again, Lapras is another really good Pokemon. So just being able to collect one every time you play the game, we're not doing that. Lucario. Yep. We're not having no free Laprases. If we get a Lapras the other way, then that's pretty cool. But the last the last rule is an incredibly rare one, but it always needs to be there. The Nincada clause. Nincada is a special Pokemon in that it evolves into 2 different Pokemon, Ninjask and Shedinja. So what do you do if it evolves in a Nuzlocke? You just get 2 Pokemon? No. So if I happen to catch a Nincada and it evolves, the Pokemon I keep will be chosen by the 4th letter in my trainer ID. 0 to 4, I'll keep Ninjask. 5 to 9, I'll keep Shedinja. So that clause is in there in case we get a Nincada and evolve it. But there you have it. Those are the rules. I believe it all makes sense. I have all 5 of my trainer ID numbers meaning something for the sake of the playthrough. But now that everything's laid out, I believe we're ready to start. Oh, before we do, we'll also share... I got this set up. This is where we'll be keeping track of all of our catches, whether or not the Pokemon is alive, or in our main party, and where we got them. So it's roughly 40 Pokemon. Yeah, it's 39 Pokemon that we will be getting in this playthrough that we'll be able to look at on this lovely chart as we go through. Hooray. Awesome. Well, I think we're finally ready to start the Nuzlocke. The rules are laid out. And I'm excited to see the kind of team we put together. I'd like to get some team members, Pokemon that I'm not really familiar with using. That would be the most fun thing. That's one of the best things about a Nuzlocke. One of the biggest incentives to play a Nuzlocke. Okay. Game should be visible. That's one of the reasons I love and have Nuzlocked X and Y so many times, is because if you want variety of wild Pokemon, X and Y has you covered. This is the one you want to play. All right. English. Begin game. We're not going to pay too much attention to the story through this playthrough. Because, I mean, we're not here for the story. It's not a good story either. I do want to take a look at this lovely Xerneas on this front screen. Yeah, look at that. Xerneas has grown on me a lot over the years. It's honestly one of my favorite legendary Pokemon at this point. Really, really cool design. Beautiful deer. I actually believe I prefer it to Yveltal. Yveltal, also fantastic. Wonderful, wonderful legendary. They're both really good. Really strong. Let's get going. Let me know if the game's too loud. I know this opening cutscene can be a bit loud. Professor Sycamore, of course. The usual spiel to get you in. Yeah, we're just going to be mashing through this. X and Y is a great choice for the first Nuzlocke because it's not that hard compared to a lot of other Pokemon games. I wouldn't say it's easy. There's definitely quite a bit of moments in this game where you can get wrecked. But, it's not like Ultra Sun or something, which almost won the poll. We're just gonna go with my name here. You can call me Jordan. Yeah, I guess this was the first game where customization started being more of a thing. Clothing and everything. Yeah. I'm not against Nuzlocking Pokemon games that are older than this one, but I wouldn't say I'm particularly eager to. There's a lot of problems that come with the older Pokemon games, all sorts of quality of life things, and just how certain mechanics work, critical hits, all that kind of stuff. So, Nuzlocking, I'm going to be focusing probably on X and Y, X and Y and forward. So you know what the poll is made up of. But again, not against it. I could see one day doing an older one for the hell of it. But you want to talk about grinding. You're definitely signing up for grinding if you're going to do one of the older games. Okay, first thing, we're going to set the options. Make this text speed go faster. Battle effects on. Style is set. What is this battle BG? You can select a different wallpaper to be used on the lower screen. You didn't even show me what it looks like. Starters. Button mode, sure. Very good. Do we have anything in the bag at the start? No. Save it up. Vanaville Town. Okay. We're going to be getting a starter. We need to know which one we want. Or, not which one we want. Which one we're going to be getting. So, first letter in trainer ID is... It's a 2. So our starter will be Chespin. And I'm actually really excited about that. Because the last time I Nuzlocked this game, I got Fennekin. So, it wasn't that long ago that I Nuzlocked this game. And I've used Delphox throughout that whole playthrough. And it was a great time. Love Delphox, but like to use something different. And I've had more than enough experience with Greninja in this game too. I feel like it was only yesterday I was playing this game myself. Yeah. Yeah. This game is about 10 years old now. I like the character design in this game. I like a lot about the way this game is presented. Like the character models, it feels a bit more adult, especially like the direction the Pokemon games have been going after this one with the character designs. Like they've been making you more and more of a 6-year-old. And I like that in this game, like your characters actually look like adults, or, you know, like mid to older teenagers, at least. Okay. Yeah, I'm just gonna be... Again, we don't care what these characters have to say. I don't think there's anything in this town. Look at this town, by the way. It is this house and the house I came out of. Oh, and we have a neighbor. That's it. The town is 3 buildings. And then 20 feet away is the next town. Okay. I like that this game doesn't waste your time. Like, we're already getting... I mean, there are time-wasting spots, but, like, compared to what came after, like, Sun and Moon, oh my god. But, we're already getting our starter. We just started. And they're like, hey, you want your starter? Here are your friends. People, like... Oh, no, you're not calling me any of those things. You're calling me my name. Jordan. A lot of people rag on these kids. I don't think they're anything compared to, like, Lily in Sun and Moon. And even, like, Hop in Sword and Shield. Like, the characters that came later are much worse than these kids. Because while these kids are more pointless and have, like, no story arcs, at least, like, they're not really that present. And it's pretty quick to mash through their dialogue. Okay, so we looked at the trainer ID. Chespin is our pick, and I am so psyched because if you didn't know this, Chespin is one of my favorite starters. Love this guy. So cute. Earthy Energy. Okay. Gonna have to give it a cool name. Chess. Dang. Do I want it to be called chess? I kind of do. I don't know. Chest. Chester. Chester would be such a cop-out name. This is why I don't nickname Pokemon, by the way. Cheston. Okay, I'm naming him Cheston. Cheston the Chespin. It's our first buddy. Yes. Yes, 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 yes. Okay. Bit of chatter, but again, nothing compared to the later games. Like, play Sun and Moon. I mean, Sun and Moon gets a lot of hate because of that stuff. There's plenty I like about Sun and Moon, but the story, woof. Okay, we're gonna fight her Froakie. This game is a baby game that makes you fight the starter that is weak to you. I'm fine with it. Sound might be a little screwy tonight. As long as the game's running. Yeah, it's pretty hard. Pretty much impossible to lose this fight unless you go out of your way to. This environment looks pretty cheap right now, huh? It looks like a 3D environment of Paper Mario. Look at you, Cheston. You already have leveled up. The slowdown music. That's so funny. Thank you for healing my Pokemon. Yeah, I love how quickly you can master the dialogue in this game. Later games need to learn from this. Okay, we're gonna go back, talk to Mom. Just get this opening fanfare stuff finished. So psyched about Chespin, though. Map. Yes, 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 yes. Best pin, yeah. Best pin. Yup, we have a Rhyhorn. Roa. A Roa horn. It's a cute hedgehog emote. Okay. We're out of the first town. I think this guy gives you something. Free potion. Take it. We can use it out of battle. What? Can we buy Pokeballs right off? I think we can. That's not the shop. It's like the fake Pokemon Center. Here we go. Oh, this music. Alright, we're gonna start off with a nice 10. Get that free Premier Ball. Should be plenty for the beginning. I don't remember if there's items in this town. Doesn't look like it. Alright. Yes, yes, yes. Okay, this is the forced Pidgey. There it is. Not counting it. That is not our encounter. It's in the rules. I wrote it down. Alright, you died. Eat it. Okay, let's just go forward. We'll get this cutscene done, and then we'll find our first Pokemon. So first, we have to watch our requisite watch how to catch a Pokemon scene. This first route doesn't have too many Pokemon that I'm particularly interested in getting, from what I can think. A lot of, like, normal types, Zigzagoon, Bunnelby, as you can see. Fletchling would be good. Not a big Talonflame fan, but, I mean, it's a good Pokemon. Okay. Give me some freebies. Nice. More Pokeballs. Okay. So now we've gotten through a lot of the beginning fanfare. Let's take a look at our Chespin. Chestin. Attack down is not ideal, but defense up is nice, considering, like, I think this ends up being a fairly bulky Pokemon, so that's okay. Bold. I like bold. Nods off a lot. It's perfect. Kind of. Alright. First Pokemon of this route. Here it is. Scatterbug, okay. Shows up in a few more places, so, like, even if you get a Pokemon you don't necessarily want to use, it removes it from the list, if anything. Like, it's like Scatterbug is now no longer going to be considered on any other route because of the duplicates clause we have running, so that is nice. I'm just going to go ahead and throw a ball already. Pokeball throwing animation is so lame in this game. Just... Oh. Alright, we got it. So after playing the more recent Pokemon games where the Pokemon throwing animation is intense, like they're sniping them down. Okay, Scatterbug. I actually do really like Vivian quite a bit, so... When under attack from bird Pokemon, it spews a poisonous black powder that causes paralysis on contact. Yeah. Sounds about right. Your name will be... The world would break if Pokemon were real. Yeah, completely. It's named Artwork. I'm not gonna... Man. I'm not gonna linger too much on the names. Or do my best to. Did you see how quickly we encountered another Pokemon? I guess some games don't really have much of, like, anything in the system to prevent you from just immediately getting in another encounter, and we just kind of saw that. These Scatterbugs are easy experience. Chespin. Reflecting on the Pokedex entries, you know? Yeah. No, the Pokédex is filled with dumb nonsense. That makes no sense. Like 5 Pokemon would cause the world to, like, explode. Just go. Oh my god. They're relentless right now. Fletchling. Cute bird. Level 2. It dies. Yeah, Gardevoir makes black holes or something. Very realistic effect. Down you go. See, like right now, because we're going to be using the experience share, this is the dilemma I was telling you about. There's no incentive for me to use that Scatterbug. Because we're going to get an experience share, and it'll just automatically get experience. So we don't have to risk the Scatterbug. Which, you know, I like being encouraged to use your team. But I can't justify the grind, you know? Shaggy Zigzagoon is cute. I've already had enough of this music, so I'm turning my volume off. I do not think X and Y has a very good track selection. The gym theme is really good. The actual like gym battle music is really good. Rollout. Perfect. That is what we want for the first gym. The first gym is bug type, and the leader's ace is Vivian, which is times 4 weak to rock. So rollout is exactly what we want. Okay, here we go. So she'll just heal me up just by talking to her. Super quick, too. Not even a fade. Santaloon Forest. If we're... The best thing to get would probably be Pikachu. Let's see. Pansage. So Pansage is not exciting. First of all, it's just not a very exciting Pokemon, but also our starter is a grass type. So it's not really lending our team anything. If it was either of the other monkeys, it would have been more useful. But no, just Pansage. Well, that's fine. But I don't even think they reappear on any other routes, so we don't even really get the benefit of, like, removing it as a duplicate. Ah, well, there's not even that much good stuff on this route. Again, Pikachu would be awesome. And otherwise, you know, there's some bugs that would be useful, like, early on. We caught the Pansage. It shares the leaf on its head with weary-looking Pokemon. These leaves are known to relieve stress. Okay, I mean, that's very nice of you. It's very nice of you. Your name will be... Gonber. Welcome, Gonber. Yeah, we're probably not going to be using that Pansage or trying to raise it up. That just doesn't make sense to. We have a grass type who is a lot better and more appealing. Think there's anything over there? Oh, there is. It's right there. Antidote. I'll take it. In all my Nuzlocks of this game, I don't think I've ever gotten a Pikachu on this route. There's Panpour. The monkeys are actually, like, not super common here. I guess if you combine their encounter rates. One-shot it already. Oh yeah, Cheston's a beast. I think there's an item over here too. No, wrong. Yelling their dialogue. Just run. Thank you for the paralyze heal. Yeah, blitzing through this dialogue. Maybe we could 2-week this game. Alright. I'm generally going to fight like most of the trainers that I see and stuff. At least this early on. Get as much experience as we can. X and Y gets a lot of crap from the fan base. I think mainly because of the story, and I get it. The story is rough. But I mean, they're all rough. Like, have you played any Pokemon games? Some of them are a little bit better than others, but even so, like, they don't hold up under even the slightest bit of scrutiny. They're certainly not emotionally interesting journeys. I mean, your character's not even a person. Just a blank slate. And stories can only be so engaging when that's the case. Like, especially like in a game like this where you have no choices or anything. It's more like an interactive play school ride. Like, yeah, you're the champ. Come on, champion, let's go. You're better than everybody. It's like, yeah, I'm better than everybody. They're using 2 Pokemon. Yeah, excellent. You're right. Its timing was great. Roped a whole mess of people back in. It's true. This was the first 3DS Pokemon game. 3DS was starting to become a big deal when this came out. I got a 3DS because of this game, actually. I specifically got... Check this out. This lovely X and Y 3DS back when the game came out. Super psyched to have it. Still looks awesome. There's a blue one too to represent X. Pretty cool. Yeah, people loved this game when it first came out. I mean, it was Pokemon's first foray into here's a game with actual 3D models and not just sprites. Which some people prefer the sprites. I prefer the 3D models. I think they look great in this game considering this was their first go of it. Just gonna crush that Caterpie to pieces. But I like the region of Kalos. I like the theme, the vibe. It's very easygoing. Pretty good new Pokemon selection. I mean, it does suffer tremendously because it's the smallest generation still. And that prevents it from being one of the better generations in my opinion, because it's so small. Caterpieces is very good. Never heard that one. I love steamrolling these birds with this rock. Cheston's doing great. We're gonna be in great shape for the first gem. Thank you for the Pokeball. Heal me up. And the variety of Pokemon. Like, every route in this game has like 8 to 10 different Pokemon on it. And most of the time they're ones you couldn't even get in earlier routes. Like, the game is constantly throwing new Pokemon and new options at you, and that's really impressive. Especially compared to like the current games where, you know, there's only so many Pokemon that they can include. X and Y, you could bring everything in, but like the base roster was robust. Pikachu. Stupid. Static, of course. I was surprised it didn't proc the first time. Nice, level 10. Feels good. We're already getting a powerhouse. I think we can keep our starter till the end of this. Feels good to be playing Pokemon, though. Weedle. Weedle is very cute. So is Caterpie. It's hard to pick. Thankfully, we're not given that decision. Yeah, Rollout is just destroying the early types of the game. Bunnelby. Already an hour into the stream. The rules did take up like 15 minutes. Yes, yes, keep healing me. I love those free heals just by talking to her. That makes this a very this area really encourages you to level up here. I never saw the fire monkey. People do not like these monkeys. And I kind of get it. If you look at the design documents, though, there's more thought put into those monkeys than you'd think. Bite? Yes, please. Bite is wonderful. Keep Vine Whip, keep Rollout. Tackle or Growl? Like, realistically, are we going to use Growl? I can't see Bunnelby without hearing its English-dubbed anime voice in my head. I'm not sure what that sounds like. I don't know if I've ever heard that. Bunnelby. Is it like that? Do we want a normal move? I'm going to get rid of Tackle. The chances of us using a normal move are pretty low. I think we'll be able to make do with 3 other solid attacks. Okay. Heal me up before we leave the forest. Okay, you don't need to. Santaloon Forest. We're flying. It's something I'd have to hear to understand. That's very curious. What could it sound like? Okay, new route, new option for a Pokemon. Route 3. Like, I think people hate these kids because of stuff like this, like moments like this where they're talking to you about their adventure and their life and stuff. And they do interrupt a fair amount, but again, you can just mash through it so fast. I just think they're so much less annoying compared to Lily and Hop and all of them. Okay, this kid or wild Pokemon? Memorable enough to haunt your subconscious forevermore. Wow. It must be something. I'll have to hear it. Testing. Roll out, yeah. Just keep rollouting. Rollout's kind of busted this early. This is a fast opening, huh? Like, we're about to enter the town with the first gym already. Later games have so much fanfare before you get to the first gym. Like, Sword and Shield? There's so many areas you go through before you do your first gym. Scarlet and Violet? You gotta do the whole school song and dance. The like... meeting all the people at the school and everything. Like, it's super time consuming. Alright, we'll fight this kid. Nothing says I have to find my wild Pokemon immediately. Like, we could always come back later. Now, what's the point of that, though? I guess the only point in doing that is if there was stuff we could access later. Like, you know, if we wanted a water Pokemon later, we could wait on getting a Pokemon until we learned Surf, stuff like that. But in a route like this, I think everything's just in the grass, so there's really no reason to wait on it. School in Scarlet and Violet. Yeah, there's a lot of slow dialogue at the beginning of that game until you really get into it. Fight this kid. Kid does not want to fight. Let's go to the Pokemon Center. Do we want to buy anything? We should have worked up some money. Do I want more Pokeballs? No. It'll clean us out if we buy them now. We'll wait on that. There's a clothes shop here. I'm willing to spend money on clothing. Especially like this hat. Get this hat off of me. That is not the dressing room door. Alright, what do we got? What do we got? Knit cap is normally what I go for. I don't even have enough for this. Dang it. Alright, screw it then. Screw it. I want my knit cap. Let's get our Pokemon for this route over here, Route 3. We'll get our Pokemon before we fight that person. Some cool stuff on this route. Possibilities. Let's see. We did not hit the good possibilities. Just gonna throw a ball at it. I don't even want to try. Good for HMs, if we ever need that, right? Come on, Bidoof. You doofing me. Bidoof looks like a pound cake that is alive. Justin. With nerves of steel, nothing can perturb it. It is more agile and active than it appears. Alright. Cool description. Alright, Bidoof, your name is going to be... Hushel. Your name's Hushel. So yeah, still currently with the team. It'll get easier to keep everybody kind of raised up once we have the experience share. But I'm not necessarily committed to anybody with Cheston. Artwork would be great to get artwork fully evolved. But the other two, it's like, ugh. It's the beginning of the game. What do you expect? They front load it with all these kinds of Pokemon. The name? What do you think of Hushel? Do you like it? Crying could mean a lot of different things. Here's another Bidoof. I don't hate Bidoof. It's just not a very interesting Pokemon. And like in this game, with the options this game has, Bidoof is not what you want to see. So this kid got... It's a name, all right. What is that? This kid's got the monkeys. He's gonna bite these monkeys to pieces. One shot? Nice. Critical hit. Cheston impresses me so much. We're gonna be in good shape for this gym. There's Panseer. Very, very nice. Another critical hit? Level 12? Yeah, we're off to a great start right now. I'm thinking we're gonna be having a Hoopa giveaway, not a Meloetta giveaway. It's very early to say that, but it's the vibe. It helps that I'm very familiar with this game and what to look out for. I know the fights that are dangers and to be wary of. Something over here? Nope. Yeah, there's a quaint quality to this game, the way it's presented. Like, it's a pretty region. I like the layout. I wish it wasn't so dumb when it comes to, like, the dialogue. Talk to this light. Get a free antidote. All right, let's get our roller blades. Which was another cool thing. Roller skates. But, like, that was another cool thing. Roller skates were fun. This is the only game they're in, right? It was a really cool alternative to, like, a bike. Now the games are just ride your Pokemon. They love integrating the Pokemon. Her name is Rinka. Do you get it? Perfect. Here we go. Yeah, see, this is awesome. What a cool way to get around without a big clunky bike. We can get a Pokemon over here. This is an example of an area we could wait. Maybe we will wait. Like, thinking what you can get on this route, Riolu is obviously really good because then you get a Lucario. But, like, there's a lot of junk on this route, too. Farfetch doesn't evolve. Litleo would be pretty cool. I'm on board with Litleo. That would also be useful for our team. Here's Litleo now. Look at that little cub. So stupid. Just bite it. I like the initial raw power of Bite, as well as the flinch potential, which we just got. As opposed to Rollout, which is super effective, but, you know, it's got to get going to do more damage. Whereas we just flinch-locked this Litleo. I really wish Litleo's evolution looked cooler. I do like it. I think it could look a lot cooler. This is when Pokemon were really starting to look like toys and not like natural animals. And you can really see it in Pyroar. I think that's one of the most egregious examples of that. Yeah, do we want to wait till later? Sooner or later? Detorner Way. Oh, trainer. Goldeen. Guess what I'm gonna do to the Goldeen with my grass Pokemon? Just, we're one-shotting everything at this point. Loic? Interesting name. There's Riolu. I got scared for a moment. I don't think it knows counter, right? It's level 9. Counter is a scary move. Endure, yeah, go for it, bud. Counter is very scary in Nuzlocke. I've lost more than a few Pokemon to an unexpected counter. Just one-shots you. So we'll keep that in mind. And we are flying through these fights. I like how quickly you go through battles in this game. All right, let's get a Pokemon for this route. First, we gotta fight this kid. Rabby. Tiny Pigeon. Why do they name it Pidgey if it's just a bird? Like, it's not pigeon-like. Metapod. Metapod will be some good experience. Bloody pigeon. Stupid. Do we want it? Yeah, we'll do rollout. While it hardens, we'll keep increasing our damage. Never mind, this thing's a bold Metapod that wants to tackle me for 2 damage. I think this Nuzlocking this game is very easy until you hit the second gym. I feel like there's quite a spike at that point. But it'll be smooth sailing for a while. It's not even a big spike, but it's definitely where things get... Okay! Our Pokemon for this route is a Litleo. And the gender will change how it looks in its evolution. Very cool to get a fire type. Fire types are pretty hard to get in Nuzlocke, because they're just not a very common type on Pokemon. Okay, we can take plenty of those embers. But that's exciting because I don't have a whole lot of experience using Litleo's family. This is what we like. This is what we want to see. Okay, Litleo is caught. The stronger the opponent it faces, the more heat surges from its mane, and the more power flows through its body. That little thing, that little mane, so cute. 29.8 pounds for a 2-foot tall lion cub? Does that seems like a lot. That seems like a real lot. All right. Not a sack. What do we do? Let me think. Satchel. Yeah, I'll give it more of like a vague name, not necessarily like a word. These names. Jason, hello. Thank you for joining. I'm trying to figure out the name for my Litleo. Nuzlocke is pretty early. We're going to be doing the first gym shortly. We just caught our second Pokemon that we're actually interested in. Outside of our starter Chespin. We have ambitious rules for the Nuzlocke. Hushy Poo is not what I named that thing. Any deaths so far? No. Very, very early. I think it'll be a little bit until we start getting us anything like deaths, because the beginning of this game is pretty easy. But happy to see you, bud. Sigh. Sign. This is difficult. Okay, you know what? His name is Saith. It's Saith. Hold on. I want to look at my new Pokemon. Yeah, here's the team currently. Cheston and Saith are the only ones that were really kind of gonna make work. Hushel, Gonbur, and Artwork. When we have an experienced share, they'll just kind of be good on their own. Alright, Saith. Special attack down, defense up. That does not look like what we want, considering its special attack is still higher than its physical attack. Deals more damage to Pokemon of the same gender? Alright, I guess we'll keep that in mind. I like rearranging the moves on the Pokemon I care to use. This. Okay. And of course, worth reiterating, I am having wonderful giveaways that you can see on the bottom of the screen. Totally legitimate event legendaries that you can only get from events or hacking or Pokemon Go. Since I don't hack and nobody likes Pokemon Go, this is your opportunity to get some lovely event Pokemon that are 100% legit. Depending on what happens in this playthrough. Bunnelby. Okay. Vine Whip for days. Yeah, my Chespin also has a nature that is diminishing his attack. But it's fine. It's fine. Defense, honestly, will get us farther in the Nuzlocke in the long run. I think she fights us, right? Yeah. I think the first gym, bug gym, is going to be Cake. Because even though Chespin is weak to it, we have Rollout times 4 effective against a lot of bug types because half of them are flying. By the way, Flabebe, really dang cute. And we have Litleo now. Safe. Yeah, bear with me. I don't know how often I'm going to refer to Pokemon by their nicknames. It's just not a thing I normally do. The idea with nicknames is like, well, you create more of a bond because they have a name. They're an individual. It just makes me, it makes me associate it with its failures. Like, if the Chespin sucked, I'd be like, it's not all Chespins, it's just this Chespin. But our Chespin doesn't suck. Our Chespin is very lovely. Is there an item down there? I don't know. Let's go heal. And we'll just jump right into the gym after I buy my hat. Because I'm not wearing this hat any longer. I've had enough. Hat lock. I couldn't do it. So once we're done the first gym, we will get the experience share proper. Which means that other party members will finally start getting experience. Even first turn rollout isn't terribly early. Yeah. I'm going to go complete in on rollout. By the time she throws... Because Vivilin's her second Pokemon. The gym leader. When she throws that thing out, we're going to one-shot it, probably. Okay, we want this hat, please. Confirm. Okay, we look a lot better with this hat. Cool. I'm personalized now. Bug gym. So tired of the bug disrespect. Whenever they get a gym, it's one of the first 3. Like, even in the newest game, Scarlet and Violet, the worst gym was the bug gym. Like, come on. Stop showing favoritism. This gym makes no sense, by the way. Look at this. This exists? Do we want to run Saith up front to get some experience? Why bother? See, this is what happens when you choose to do experience share. It makes you not risk Pokemon. But it's worth it to get rid of the grind. But it does change how you play. It changes your decision making. Youngster David. Ladybug. Maybe we'll get enough experience for Chespin to evolve before the gym fight. Rollout is so good. I can't believe they give him rollout that early. Like, before even level 10. Just so many things early game are weak to rock. Leech Seed? Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my... Like, Leech Seed? You know how good Leech Seed is? Especially in a Nuzlocke with no healing? Just follow the drops. We're gonna fight all the trainers. Get this experience. It's crazy, though. Chespin's moveset is so good. Chespin is level 15, and he has a stab move with Vine Whip. He just got Leech Seed. He has Rollout and Bite, which is a very strong move this early. That's Spupa. Rollouting. Oh, I missed. Spupa's cool. Youngster who now? Beautiful. Critical hit. Man, we're getting so many criticals too. Eat it, youngster Zachary. Yeah, we're gonna fly through this game. This rate. Kakuna. Very cool. I like bug types, and they don't respect them in the game. It's always like, first gym because they're trash. No, the one time I feel they weren't really respected is Gen 2. Or the one time I feel they were kind of respected is Gen 2. Because Bugsy, even though it's the second gym, Bugsy uses Scyther, and that Scyther messes you up. Combi. So close to 16. I wonder if Chespin evolves at 16. I'm not going through this gym again, so we're fighting her now. Let's see, how are we looking? 3 points of damage. We have Leech Seed. Why bother healing? Yeah, let's just guns blazing. We're just gonna roll out. We're gonna roll out for days. Gonna steamroll, literally roll through her party. This music is pretty nice, though. One of the few standout tracks of this game. Very interesting vibe to give gyms. Okay, Chestin. Just roll out. Why be cute? Why be cute? Okay, next rollout hit should kill the Surskit. And then the rollout on Vivillon should kill it in one hit, easily. Like, times 4 weak, and it's at the 3rd stage. Heck yeah, level up. Infestation. So this is actually dangerous, because that locks you in. Thank God you didn't miss, bud. Out. Beautiful. Yeah. They give Chespin rollout, and it just messes the first gym where he would have had a hard time with it. Another full level up for that? Definitely think he's evolving. Yeah, here we go. Man, what a strong start in this game. This Chespin is so unstoppable. I like this evolution screen. The colors are good. There it is. Quilladin. Yeah, I know it's a controversial design, but I like Quilladin. And that's quite the power for this early on. Bug Badge. I like that they're 3D. And they show them to you up close. Level 30. And then I get Infestation. I don't think I'm going to teach anything. At least not right now. Alright. Yeah, crushed it. Great. We're plowing through this game. Hour and a half into the Nuzlocke. 1 gym badge already. After this, there's quite the time between the first and the second gym, but once you hit the second gym, then they're like in a row. Second gym is rock type. So we're going to get Quilladin in real good shape by then. Okay, now we get the experience share. Okay. I think I actually might feel good to put Litleo up front. Saith up front. Because Cheston is so ahead right now. I'd like Saith to get more experience and kind of catch up a bit. Could also get a Pokemon here. Okay, we should get the Pokemon first. Red or yellow flowers? I want... Any goodies? Any hidden goodies over here? We're gonna go red flowers. Oh my god. Flabébé? This is not a bad reaction, by the way. Flabébé is incredibly good. Like, Florges is incredibly good in Nuzlocke. Okay. Be careful with this. Florges is so good. Like, if I was to rate Florges for Nuzlocke, like on a scale of 1 to 10, I would give Florges a 10. Like, Florges is Toxapex tier for a Nuzlocke. We're gonna get that Flabébé. Don't you worry about it. Okay. Nice. Fairy type too. The variety is growing. Defensive Pokemon are where it's at in Nuzlocke. Especially, like, this thing learns Wish. Like, it learns a healing move in a Nuzlocke that you can heal other Pokemon with. It draws out and controls the hidden power of flowers. The flower Flabébé holds is most likely part of its body. Interesting, I like that. Flabébé. Love. Loves. Nicknaming is so hard. I don't know how people do it. La. Its name is Lost Locks. Bear with me, okay? Lost Locks the Flabebe. Okay, let's go heal up. Get that Flabebe in good shape. Ein. Okay. Let's take a look at Lost Locks. Neutral nature, we like that. Prevents lowering of ally grass-type Pokemon stats. That's incredibly specific. It's serious, I like that. Put you up here in case we get a double battle at some point. My name choice was far too real folklore-ish. Yeah, I guess so. I came up with Lost Locks. Ah. Fight me. Kalita. Fletchling. Gonna burn that bird. Okay, I just noticed it's level 10. Ein was my name suggestion for Flabebe. Yeah, I figured. I don't even know if I'm saying it right. Ein? Maybe I should start begging chat for suggestions. The naming. Naming is not my strong suit in this. Okay, we got it. Critical hit. We're good. Worth it. We're gonna get a nice bunch of experience for this. Yeah, beautiful. Work up is not too bad. Little boost move. Gonber's leveling up. Hushel's leveling up too. Wow. And artwork. Yes. Experience share. Streamlining. Lost Locks. No, actually, I'm gonna go heal Saith. I'm not gonna go heal him, I'm just gonna use a potion. Nice. Quick and easy. Okay. Pidgey. Anya? Anya? Huh. Alright. Cool. Is this Pidgey messing me up right now? Burn that Pidgey to death. Not gonna risk it. Let's get Lost Locks out here. It's from Irish folklore. Queen of the Fairies. Oh, okay, cool. Yeah, that's a good name. I chose Lost Locks. I think there's a name relearner in this game. No, I can't change the name. It's its identity, right? Hush'll learn Growl. Just getting through some basic fights right now. Okay, more potions. We're going to be coming to the city soon in the game, where we will be getting our second starter, the Kanto starters, which will be decided by the last number in the trainer ID. So we'll check that once we're there. This is Burmy. Saith is doing a good job of catching up. Stun Spore, not bad. Can be pretty useful. Fight me, child. Magikarp. So what are y'all up to tonight, chat? You itching to play Pokemon after this? Is Magikarp even good experience? I need to see this. That was alright, actually. Who needs silly names like Ein? Or Anya? When we have such classics as Saith and Hush'll. Those are Jordan originals. BoredJord originals. Headbutt is a nice improvement over Tackle. Especially this early, Headbutt's pretty strong. Lick. Alright, bro. Fight me. Fight me, sir. Do it. Pichu. I've been sort of playing yellow like 2 to 3 minutes at a time. 2 to 3 minutes at a time? I'm not sure I understand that. I never played yellow. Isn't that the one with Team Rocket in it? Like, the ones from the show? Aren't they in that game? That's too weird. I don't want them putting stuff from the show in my game. Good experience, man. Nice. Okay. How are you looking, Litleo? Oh, you're in good shape. You're in good shape. What do you got? Badoo? Badoo is going to love my Litleo's Ember. I'm happy we got Litleo on that route. You know, that route has some duds. They are in it? Yeah, I thought so. That's so weird. Is there an item in one of these bushes? Come on now. No item. Alright, fine. Maybe there are trainers to fight on this route. I think there's some in the hedge mazes, but do I want to deal with those? Let's see. Repel. Been playing a real cartridge. It's been making me want to get one of those hard mode hacks on a bootleg cart. Cool. You start that game with Pikachu, I believe, but I think you can get the other starters. I don't know much about Yellow and how it differs. Kind of just that stuff. But yeah, do it up. Hard mode challenges are how to play Pokemon. You get all 3 of them? Wow. So it's like the way to play the first gen, I guess? NPCs just hand them to you? Wow, that's crazy. I'm surprised, honestly, considering how much they prize them. You know, you only get 1 in the first version of the game. Don't need to catch. Dang. Scorefish. Let's try this headbutt out. Yeah, it's a stab headbutt too. Pretty good. Mud Sport. They don't know what to do. I'm not using any of them. What are you using? And going for any kind of theme or just using what you like? Man, Scatterbug takes a while to evolve, huh? Like for a starter bug? Weepin' Bell's the main guy? Oh, you're speaking my language. Love that. Mankey? Cool. Heck yeah, Primeape is great. Whoever I see that I feel like using, yeah, that's sounds like the way to do it. No, that's cool though. This music, man. Pikachu 2, obviously, it's not like Let's Go either, where you get a supercharged Pikachu. You just get a normal, weak Pikachu. Can you evolve the Pikachu? I doubt it. You have to have the Pikachu in your party? Like, you can't get rid of it? Is that how it works? What a weird thing to make. Pokemon Yellow. I guess they just wanted to make something that emulated the show a bit. You cannot, wow. You can box it, but I don't think it lets you release. Okay, so you can box it. That's something. Hell yeah, Flinch. Flinch Army. Half the fun is that he follows you around, and he doesn't if you box it. Huh, so you, like, lose that element. Yeah, that's all I remember seeing in the game was just people walking around with their Pikachu. One more hedge maze over here on the left. Got some honey. Okay, probably another Corefish Gardener. You see, though, how much time is saved with experience share on? Like, so much experience is being given to my partners that none of them would be getting if I had it off. It just would elongate the game tremendously. Jason, how early do you get the starters handed to you? Are they all handed to you at the same time? Lost Locks, level 10, Lucky Chant, pretty useless. Even Cheston's leveling up. Okay, we've combed this route. We're ready to enter the city. Yeah, look, I love how quickly you can mash through this dialogue. Okay, except I selected no. Charmander and Cerulean, Squirrel and Vermilion. I don't remember where you get Bulbasaur. Don't have them yet. Huh, okay. So they dole them out in pieces. Interesting. My guess is Bulbasaur would be, like, around Celadon or Saffron or something. Return is a good TM. There's Lumio City. This was an ambitious thing for the series at the time, huh? Just like a big 3D town. City. It's actually not very fun to explore because a lot of it looks the same. There's a lot of buildings. It's pretty easy to get lost. Just got the 3rd badge. Cool. Jason, did you play the DLC for Scarlet and Violet? Any interest in that? Or have you moved on? Just let me heal at the center. Just let me heal. Okay. This place is cool, but I just like how you don't have access to most of it. Yeah. Halfway is when it'll open up more. This guy still TMs. Ooh, some of these are pretty good. Bulldoze? Actually, yeah. Okay. We'll remember that. We got stuff to sell? I haven't. You want to go back, just haven't had time or the will to do it. Fair. Fair. You could wait for both the DLCs to come back and do them both in a row. I don't really have much worth selling. Alright, we'll keep the TMs in mind. I did heal, right? Yeah. Okay, we're gonna be going to the professor and figuring out what our next Pokemon is, our starter. Let's reference the rules. That's not the rules screen. Here it is. Okay. So, the starter obtained at Lumiose City is decided by the last number in my trainer ID. 1 to 3 Bulbasaur, 4 to 6 Charmander, 7 to 9 Squirtle, 0 I get to choose. Okay. Cool. Let's see. What is our second starter? Seven. So we get Squirtle, which is kind of perfect. We don't have a water type, and for the Kanto starters, Squirtle is the one I have the least experience with. I've used Charizard like countless times, and Venusaur a lot of times as well. But Blastoise, I can barely even think of using him. So that's actually really fun. Another new Pokemon to create bonds with. Me to third floor? They also ripped off Gen 5 with how this game starts, because they did the exact same thing, except you can explore the whole city, I think, there. Yeah, Castelia City is the city in Gen 5. It's smaller. It's smaller than this one for sure, but yeah, you can explore it all right away. But you're right in how, like, the flow. You go to, like, 3 towns, a forest, and then you're in the big city. You're right, it is very, very much the same. Heck yeah, Squirtle, yeah. I like Squirtle a lot. I'm not big on Blastoise. I prefer Venusaur and Charizard to Blastoise. But it'll be cool to use a Blastoise just because, again, no real personal experience with it. Thing is, water types normally have so much competition, because there's so many of them. Okay, we're gonna fight. Let's just go for it. I'm not worried at all. Let's do it. Chat, after this fight, I'm gonna take a quick break. But not before smearing the floor with Professor Sycamore. Still haven't decided who my water type in yellow is going to be. Some good picks. You know, I like who I haven't ever really given it, like, gotten to use? Dugong. I know that would be pretty late, though, I think. But Dugong, like a lot of water types from Gen 1. Tentacruel and Cloyster are both really cool, too. Oh, and of course Starmie. I mean, but, like, who hasn't used Starmie? Vaporeon, that's a good one. A lot of good ones. Not Gyarados, because everyone's used Gyarados a million times. Squirtle. There's our Squirtle. You need Surf to get Dugong, yeah. Let's have Lost Locks take care of this thing. See how it does. Yeah, Dugong would be pretty late. Yeah, Gyarados is overdone, for sure. For sure. Even if I get Gyarados and Nuzlocke, like... He's super busted, like, gets a 10. 10 out of 10 rating for a Nuzlocke. Easily. But just used it so much, like, it's just kind of boring. I'd rather use another weird water type. Squirtle is out for the same reason. Yeah, fair. I know the water starter is your choice generally. I don't know if you, like, commit to that, or if it just happens to be that. Starmie is clearly the best. Yes, Starmie is my favorite Gen 1 water type. And one of my favorite water types overall. Okay, that tackle did a lot. We're good. We're good. Charmander's coming. Cheston. Like, I know it's weak to fire. It's still 8 levels higher and evolved. Every time I play a game for the first time, I pick water. Cool. It's cool to do something like that. Like, stick to a theme or an idea. I respect it. Roll out or bite? We're gonna just bite it. Assured accuracy, possibility of flinch. Oh, you're playing dirty. Yeah, look, I'm already missing. Now comes your Ember spam. Critical hit. Okay. Bite. End this. Thank you. Charmander could have gotten dangerous. Lost Locks, getting that experience. Very good. Okay, great. We get Squirtle now. Oh, look at this. Artwork's evolving. Closer to a fully fledged painting. Sweep is cool. It's got chiclets stuck in its fur, whatever that is, hair. Two weeks in a row with chiclet references. Here we go. Squirtle. Party is full, so who is the first to get the bump? Gonber, because he's just redundant with our Chespin. Completely redundant. Okay, we're gonna nickname this Squirtle. You are going to be called... The names. Oh my god, the name ideas. Okay. Gloy Sweep. It's called Gloy Sweep. Wave Blast sounds cool. I went with Gloy Sweep, which it's pretty much the same. So you've decided? Yes. Ooh, we got a Megastone. Blastoisinite. Yes, 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 yes. We'll take a look at Gloy Sweep, and then we'll take our quick break. Yeah, Mega Evolutions exist. I'm fine with using them because they're not like super like swingy like Dynamax or anything. How you looking, Gloy Sweep? Speed up, special defense down. Okay, sure. Naive, impetuous, and silly. Oh, silly Squirtle. You move your moves around. Me? Okay. Great. Team's looking really good. We're like getting some type coverage and stuff. Not bad at all for this early on. Let's save. Yeah, look at that. It's a nice looking team. Okay, chat. Quick break. Be right back. All right, we're back, chat. Take me here. There it is, the crew. At least what's making up the crew currently. So, yeah, looking real good so far. We're back. Okay, can we make it to the second gym by the end of the night? I think we can. I think we can. First, we have to go talk to the obvious villain of the game. Lysander kind of is like the poster character for destroy the world and remake it in their image villains, which are very common, not even just in the Pokemon series, but in like RPGs in general. And I feel like he kind of solidified himself as like the meme one, right? And I think it's because of his distinct appearance and name, and because he's so over the top, like there's no nuance to it. The music is nice and easy to listen to. Are you talking about the break music or this professor music? What up with this Gothitelle pinup? What a creep. Yeah, there's quite a bit of scenes to get through till we get out of this town, but we've gotten through a good amount of them so far. Yes to all. Okay, great. Glad to hear it. And now we go to Lumio City, where the music is much more obnoxious. This is a song in Smash Brothers. This Lumio City music. You want to listen to this playing Smash Brothers? Oh god, this thing, the make your own like video thing. Do you remember that? Does anyone remember doing that? All right, now we will meet the champion of the Elite Four, Diantha, who's also kind of a meme as like the champion that doesn't mean anything. You know, like doesn't really have a plot relevance, just kind of exists to be the champion. I think a lot of people don't care for her because of that. She has an interesting design. I mean, I don't know why she's wearing like fairy clothes, but she's different. See, I love how quick it is to mash through. That's the thing. Like, if we were playing Sun and Moon, Sword and Shield, these scenes would take 3 times longer to mash through. Maybe even 4 times. It's that bad. I can't with this knockoff Christmas music. Okay, this guy's gonna give me O powers. It's in the rules that I wrote. We're not using O powers. And like, what, these bonding scenes, like fade to black, Mr. Bonding bonds with you. What is wrong with them? Why are they the way that they are? Okay, new route. Thanks. It's mighty suspect. Yeah, they do weird stuff. I don't get it. They're creeps. The Pokemon people are creeps. And then they have their stilted performance where they're like, hello. Today we are going to show you the next thing in the Pokemon series. Oh my god. They don't know what they're doing. Okay, this route. Yeah, we'll lead with Saith. The directs, I can't. They're stilted directs. Please buy Pokemon Sleep. Did you fall asleep during this presentation? That's how you know it's working. I guess we'll just go in the grass here. There's some grass further on. I don't know how much that changes what we find. Let's just do it. Okay. Pokemon of the route is Bunnelby. Not exciting. We don't have a ground type. It will become a ground type. But the best thing is no dupes means it removes Bunnelby from the rest of the game, which is great. Mario Nets? Oh, it's burned. Okay, we gotta catch this thing. I think I understand the pun. 5 slaps. This bunny is so mad that I burned it. Nintendo puppets, yeah. No, I figured that's what it was. It is very clever. I do. I get it. Now I'm sure I get it now. Okay, Bunnelby. They use their large ears to dig burrows. They will dig the whole night through. Okay. Guess what its theme is. You will be called... I know this one. Tonka. Tonka. I am going to put Tonka in the... Oh, you can't just do that in this game. I'm so spoiled by recent games. I'm like, I'll just throw it in my party right here in the middle of nowhere. No, I gotta go back to town. Like it's the 1990s. You get so... It's so easy to get spoiled by the quality of life changes. Okay. Tonka, you're in. Hushel is out. Nice balance on this team, though. I'm digging it. Okay, twins are over here. Who we got up front? Glowy Sweep needs some more experience. We're gonna... Glowy Sweep and Lost Locks are gonna wreck these little girls. So happy. Plusle and Minun. Very adorable. The difference between the cries. Squirtle's is like, meh, and Flabébé's is like, we're just... I'm fine. I don't think they're gonna hurt us or anything. Helping Hand, though. Quick attack. Crit. That was a crit Helping Handed quick attack, and that's all it did. Woof. This damage. Okay, one more go, and then we're done with the Plusle. This should be really nice experience for these two. They don't even use electric moves. They're just spamming quick attack. I should take Lost Locks out soon. Ooh, yes. Yes, yes, yes. Really nice experience. Very good, very good. Noble Roar. I need to freshen my mind on what this does. Lowers attack and special attacks. So I think that's better than Leer. Lost Locks, I'll take you out just to be certain. It's safe then. Man, the animations are rough, huh? I know that it's their first 3D one. Just, I'm so used to the current over-the-top animations for every little thing. Especially in Legends Arceus, they have a lot of that. Look at how faded Minun is. Like the yellow color, it's so faded. Like an old plush doll. That experience. Really nice. Man. Glowy Sweep's catching up nice and quick. Bubble. I believe that's a strict upgrade over Water Gun. 40 may lower speed, 40 does not lower speed. Yeah, it's just better. Okay. So we're going to be fighting Tierno once we go up those few stairs. This actually can be a dangerous fight if the AI wants it to be, because he has a Corphish with Swords Dance. As you can see, I am not playing around with this fight. Yep, easy. Taken down. So you never know, like if I led with somebody else, he could start Swords Dancing, and then all of a sudden something eats a Swords Dance attack. Okay. So, if you're not used to Nuzlocking this game, that trainer right there is dangerous. He has a Kadabra, which this early on, a Kadabra will mess you up big time. It's crazy that, like, how much he can catch you off guard. Like, he can kill Pokemon with, like, one-shots. Stab Psybeams or something from a Kadabra? Your little level 11 Bunnelby taking a Stab Psybeam? Not happening. I'm not playing around yet. We're just gonna go chest in and just bite it. It's too dangerous. Plus the experience share is on anyway. You die, bunny. Yeah, Quilladin is really crushing. What a team player. Here we go. It's just funny because, like, every trainer fight before this point is, like, it's trash. Like, they're throwing Fletchling at you. And then all of a sudden, Kadabra? Level 13 Kadabra. Yeah, we had a good answer. We had a really good answer. Good experience. But like, see, like that seemed like nothing. That fight seemed like it was nothing. If you don't know that's gonna be it, like if I'm like playing this for the first time, or just don't remember, and I'm like, I'm gonna put Litleo up front. Then I'm switching my Quilladin into a Psybeam, taking a bunch of damage from that. And like, you don't know what can happen. I get confused from that Psybeam. Skiddo. So you gotta play it safe. You remember how excited you were to find that route? Like that little skating route? Is that what you mean? Gloysweep. What kind of name is Gloysweep? What's wrong with you? What's wrong with you, bro? Hey, we found a thing. It looked suspicious. Okay, let's put a weaker guy up now. Gal. Safe, I guess? We'll do Squirtle. Okay. Yeah, because of the obtainable Pokemon in that region? What are you talking about? This little skate thing? Oh, I see. You mean this whole route altogether. I get it. Me. Yeah, there's some cool stuff here. Roller Skater Winnie. Another bunny. Yeah, see, this is what you normally get. Not Kadabras. Here's a bunny. Level 9 bunny. I did say root. I know. I know. What are you talking about? The root? You said root, but... I'm not sure you meant root. Tonka. Skiddo. Grass. Safe. I'm digging Saith. Nice, here we go. Artwork is evolving. So I might actually throw artwork in for some business. In a situation where it's like, this situation's kind of dangerous. I want to risk something, but not something that's too precious. Artwork can definitely go in that situation. Whoa, look at the pattern. I believe that's Jungle Vivillin? Looks cool. Yes, please. String shot is useless. Let's see. Special attack up. Okay. And compound eyes. This is a good Vivillin. Modest. Very nice. Alright, artwork. You're on my radar a lot more now. I keep doing that. We're switching in. We'll run Saith a bit. What do you got for me, bud? Doduo is a pretty cute Pokemon. And what do you have? Bidoof. I gotta change the names of my Pokemon. They're just nonsense and like annoying. Saith. Come on. Maybe I am gonna name them words. I think the name raider might be in the next town. Oddish is great. Look at that little blueberry. Sweet scent. Useless move. Useless trash move that shouldn't exist. There's too many of those. I'm happy they started cutting moves. But there's still a lot of useless ones. Level 20 chest and learning a bug move. Let's see. Do we want that? I actually don't think we do. Bug is not even good against a lot of types. It's good against grass and psychic and dark. It already has something good against psychic. Doesn't need something good against grass. Yeah, no, I don't want it. Keep it. The moves we have are already good. Like, we named that Squirtle Gloy Sweep. I named that Squirtle Gloy Sweep. I need to undo my deeds. Oh crap, it has fighting moves. Well, it is a fighting type. Let's just get through the rest of this route. Let's get to the next town so we can heal up. Could use a heal. Undo indeed. Yeah, I know I messed up. What is this camera angle? They like change the camera angle randomly sometimes when you talk to her. Random decision, but I guess it makes it more visually interesting, huh? Okay, how are you looking, everybody? Indubitably. Okay, put you up front. You, this guy. Does he do it? Is he the changer? No. You. No. This guy? Look at this guy. The name raider. Okay. I don't know if this is bad etiquette, but we need to rework this team. We're reworking them. To actual words. Forlorn. Prideful. I was thinking prideful or prideless. And I'm like, oh, I'll do prideful. This Squirtle name, I can't believe it. What are you doing? No, not C. We already have a C. We need variety. It's not easy. I'm thinking like water related things. It also is a turtle though. Has a shell, curly tail. It ends up getting cannons. Yeah, it ends up getting cannons. Wave Blast was Jason's suggestion. No. Oh no. Damp? No, not damp. Okay, I got it. Droplet. That name sucks. What are we looking at? Artwork, I feel like it could be a little bit more fancy. So we're going with brushwork. Forlorn, Prideful, Tonka, Brushwork, Cheston. And they're changing this one again. I'm not having it. I'm not having it. I almost got it. Almost got it. Almost there. I'm thinking. Oceanus. How's that? Oceanus. I like it. Let's look at the team. Forlorn, Tonka, Brushwork, Oceanus, Cheston, and Prideful. Beautiful. This is why I don't do nicknames, chat. There's something down here. There it is. Star Piece! We can sell that and buy some new clothing. When we get to a town with some nice new clothes. We can do it. I think we have to go in here. Yes, 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 yes. Okay. Oh yeah, the Snorlax bit. Parfum Palace is about to happen, which is a kind of a long section without really anything going on. Like, it's just kind of dirtling around with a Furfrou and Shauna. Is that her name? I think it's her name. But, like, there's no fighting in Parfum Palace. It's just kind of, like, chase this Furfrou around and watch these cutscenes and fireworks. Kind of a big waste of time. It'll be good to get it done. Let's go, lady. Tourist. Pikachu. Let's see what your Fairy Wind does. I'm not sure if you're going to be pretty strong right now. Ooh, okay, that was good. I expected a lot less. But you're two-shot in this thing? Very impressed, Flabebe. You earned that experience. Tonka wants to learn Mud Slap? Sure. Agility's useless, come on. Not too shabby. Me? Pidgey. Man, the Pidgey spam. I honestly think the Fairy Wind will deal more damage than the Vine Whip. Even though the Vine Whip is super effective, it's a special attacker and Vine Whip's a physical attack. I actually think this will deal more damage than Vine Whip. Forlorn, look at, just see what I mean? This is a Flabebe. It still has to evolve two times. And look at how well it's taking the hits. Okay, how are you looking? Yeah, you're a little beat up. I'll potion you. Another tourist. And then we do the Parfum Palace stuff. Zigzagoon. Don't do that. You might want to pull Flabebe out if it's going to keep spamming that. Headbutt. Oh no. Okay. Whew. After 2 tail whips, stab headbutt, I was worried. I didn't expect headbutt. Razor Leaf, sure. It's better than Vine Whip. Rolts. Hello, little Rolts. Yeah, I'm just gonna go Prideful. I want to kill this Rolts now. Yeah, after playing the more recent entries, looking at these environments, this looks pretty rough. Like, look at the environment here. Gulpin. Oh no, it's yawning. Now you die. Oceanus, okay. Ooh, bite. We like that. Withdraw is useless. Get out of here. Awesome. Oceanus is evolving. Wartortle time. That's good. It's going to be a lot stronger now. Wartortle looks really cool, too. Yeah, I like it. It's cool looking. Very nice. Okay, let's just get the Parfum Palace stuff out of the way. Is there an item over here? No. There it is. All right. I question why they put stuff like this in the game. I really do. Because, like I said, you don't fight anyone in this palace. There's barely any wild Pokemon. You can just catch some Pokemon by fishing later on once you get a rod. But otherwise, it's just messing around with a Furfrou and some hedge mazes. There's some items, but like there's nothing really to any of this. Why? What's the idea? Like, do you have bigger ambitions for an area like this in the anime? Would you really make a whole area just for something to do in the anime? I don't think so. Variety? Is it supposed to be like I'm on a date with Shauna? Like, I don't get it. Why put a segment like this in the game? That you have to do. Just like a quest. A quest to get the flute to wake up the Snorlax is a good idea. But you don't fight anybody. Like, outside of the random trainers that I just fought on the way to the place, you don't have to fight anybody. I didn't even need to fight them. I could have passed them. But like, look, this whole area they made. Why? There's some items to find. I'll get cut. I think cut is over here. Yes. You're supposed to be Charmio? What is Show me the whole comment. Oh, charmed, I see. Charmio. It's the frickin' the YouTube chat puts this heart. This little heart emoji like to post a heart, but it blocks the it blocks the comment. Okay. Here's what probably happened. Game Freak creative team took a trip to France to research this game. They took a tour of one of the old castles. You know what? You're probably right. Wanted to put that in the game, yeah. Yeah, this is them being like, look at the culture of the area we based the game off of. They've been doing that a lot with like the current gens too. Like now regions are so like representative of what they're based on. And I guess this was the first step with that. Okay, Furfru. Stand here. And then I run here. Okay. Like, look at this. Why? Let's make a weird arbitrary puzzle where you position Shauna and then you corner the Furfru. What? Why? Also, we're gonna make Pokemon sleep. So my point is, their ideas. Their ideas are not ideas I would have. Yes, yes, we saved your Furfru. I guess they want to have magical moments throughout the journey, right? Like you said, like this is supposed to be a memorable part of the game. Charming. Because you watch fireworks at the palace after you found that lost Furfru. Like this game has a story. It's so cute how it thinks that. Why do you got Reshiram statue? Why? Why though? I guess the person who owns this place is a Gen 5 fanboy. Look at this. Golurk and Palpitoad. You know what? I think you get an amulet coin in one of these rooms. Which would be worth grabbing. Especially if we want to buy some TMs. Show me amulet coin. I do not want these people. Let's see the other direction. It's worth searching for. Alright, I'm gonna try going left again. I feel like it's left. Upstairs, maybe? Hmm? We gotta go up here anyway. There we go. I think this is amulet coin. Okay, beautiful. We're gonna put that on right away. Pretty much have somebody with the amulet coin on for the rest of the game. It's just a benefit. Prideful can hold it. These statues. Dratini. I'm not against trying moments, trying story moments, emotional scenes, things that are memorable, stuff like that. I think it's good to do that, but when you don't care, and to be real, who could possibly give any care to what's happening right now in the game? When you don't care, it's probably better off just not even putting it in the game. And that's kind of one of my biggest complaints with Pokemon these days, is they spend so much time focusing on dialogue and narrative stuff that just is so amateur that it makes you think, why are they doing it in the first place? I guess little children, they want to have, like, memorable things, but, like, I don't think that's an excuse. You can make interesting stories that children can appreciate. They're not storytellers. And I think they are. I think it's the fandom's fault for praising Team Aqua and Team Magma. Okay. We're basically done this part, finally. Well, thank you. I appreciate your support. It just drives me nuts when a game's strong suit is clearly not its narrative, but, like, it's almost like it's more interested in evolving that direction more in the series. When it's like, you're not getting better at it. Okay, I mean, Scarlet and Violet had some things that were better than older games, but even so, it's like, fix your dialogue. Little children don't care about this either. That's funny. Yeah. No, you know what? You're right. You're right. Did I even... I'm healing. Just heal. Yeah. Like, if you can just present... It's not hard. Like I've seen programs, shows, games that get you to care. It's not that hard. It can be very... You just need clear goals, clear characterization for it to not feel forced. Okay, before we click on this Snorlax, we have a rule about this. So let's head on over to the rules. We haven't gotten a Pokemon on this route yet. Snorlax is the first thing you have to fight. So we have the rule, since Snorlax is always the first encounter on Route 7, but not found there otherwise. If the second number in my trainer ID is a 7, Snorlax is my Pokemon for the route. If it's not a 7, it's whatever I find besides that. So it's right here, encounter Snorlax. Just proving my rules that I follow. Great. Oh. No, I didn't. I have to check that first, don't I? I think I caught that. Alright, 7. Second number. It's not a 7. It is a 4. Snorlax is not my Pokemon for the route. I think we should actually think about this. Snorlax can be dangerous. What are we talking about? We can just switch to Quilladin. We'll be fine. Little children don't care about this either. Yeah, I'm thinking about that more. Do kids have the attention span for stories in games these days? I don't know what Zoomers are like. Like, I just assume that they're children who are born with, like, an iPad in their hand. We'll switch Prideful into start. We'll see if we can burn it. That'd be pretty nice. Defense curl. Yeah, you're gonna be this annoying, aren't you? What's that? Okay. It's me. I'm gonna keep playing. I think that it will iron itself out. That was really poopy damage. Nice amnesia guy. Oh my god, he's being so annoying. They do, but like, was that even a story moment? Yeah. I don't know, like, just an opportunity to bond with a pointless character who has barely a story arc. A lame non sequitur that happened, yeah. It's just so strange, like, do they really do those non sequiturs a lot in the other games? I guess a few times. Please burn it. Does he have rest too? He might. Tackle. How much is this gonna do? That was pretty good. I'm gonna use a Noble Roar. Diminish its attack power a little bit. Okay, its other move is Lick, which won't even harm us, which is nice. Get that burn. Oh, you had a berry too. Just maximum annoying. Burn. What is the burn chance on Ember? Like 10% or something? Probably. That's fine. It'll burn when it burns. Why are you telling me you're not getting enough video? Play, dang it. Critical hit, baby. Man. I guess I was not counting on the critical hit. Man, it's chugging. Okay. How's it working? Am I here? Can you see me? Am I live? I think it should be good. But I'll wait until somebody tells me. Something happened in the chunk that I'll have to explain once I'm sure we're back. Am I here? Am I alive? Can you see me? Am I smooth? Chat, hello? Am I alive? I'm getting no feedback, so I'm not sure. I seem to be running. Yeah. not sure when that's from. Am I live, moderator? I think I am. But I just want to make sure that people can hear me, see me, and it's running smoothly. I'm back. Okay, great. Great. Glad to hear it. Thank you. I don't know how much it came through what happened in the fight. Well, you might notice it says use next Pokemon. Predictable. Snorlax is a beast. It critical hit me. And that was enough to put it over the edge. Been cutting in and out. Okay, thank you for expressing that. Yeah, the critical hit was enough to put it over the edge. We lost our Litleo. It'll crap out for a minute at a time. Okay, thank you. Good to know. Yeah, we lost our Litleo. I don't remember its name because we just renamed it. Can still hear you, but the video will freeze. Okay. But you can still hear me. That's interesting. That'd be good, though. Better to hear me. Be able to hear me than see me or whatever. Okay. Well, yes, we've had our first death. I guess I should have taken the Litleo out of consideration for the possible critical hit, but I didn't think it would be enough to kill the Litleo. Okay. Sad. I was happy for the Litleo. Moments. Okay, chat is registering, but I think I can see it now. I am seeing what's coming through, which is great, so thank you. Thank you, moderator. Super delayed, okay. We're saying stuff. Maybe redo chat. Let's see. Maybe reload chat. Okay, well, I gave it a fresh reading. It's working and stuff is coming through now, so. Poor Prideful. It's a shame, but it happens. I guess I was not taking the Snorlax seriously enough. How do we want to take this thing down? You know what? Leech Seed. It can't compete with Leech Seed. I'm not messing around with it now. Took away one of our precious Pokemon. Man, it's doing the buffering thing again. Doesn't even tell me that there's problems with internet on my end. But you know what? We'll just keep it going. Bite. Try to flinch seed it to death. Thank you for all of your feedback, chat. It helps me know what's going on, knowing your perspective on things. We'll just have to tough it out and see if it gets better. What a shame. The Litleo death was so preventable. Die, Snorlax. I hate you. Killed my Litleo. Yes. Eat it. Well, we're past that fight. Past that fight, we must release the Litleo, which I still don't remember the name of. Prideful. That's it. Wow. No respect. If I can barely even remember its name, who are we kidding? How mad are we that we lost it? I mean, it was cool. I was excited to use a Pyroar. And it was doing pretty well. Plus, again, like I said, fire type's pretty rare for Nuzlocke. So, a shame, but it happens. Let's move your amulet coin. Forlorn, you can hold that. And now we will release. Prideful. What's weird is that normally you sound fine the whole time, just the video hiccups. Also, yeah, you're on a more noticeable delay now. Interesting. Okay, well, I apologize for the delay. I wish there was something I could do about that. But I've refreshed and restarted the stream. Briefly. Okay, yep, Prideful. Thank you for your time. Hushel. Yeah, look, close view? Creeps. Like, you want to see Nurse Joy up close? No. Delay. So, like, when you say delay, it's just that chat's delayed, I'm guessing. Not that I'm off with my own footage, so it should still be watchable and digestible in that way. Guess. Chat. I'm just taking a look to see if there's something I could do that might inspire the chat to... Yeah, just the chat. Okay, I just got that. That was pretty quick to when I said that. So I'm going to assume that it's good to go now. Considerable delay in chat, it seems. Well, I just said that right after it popped up. So maybe it's not too bad. Thank you. Thank you for your info. But you can see me and you can see the game. Stream's running, right? It's running. Okay. We had a loss. Big loss that was kind of cut off, too. A shame. But we have new routes, new areas, places that we can go. To us, that was like 30 seconds ago. That is normal. 30 seconds seems normal to me, though. Let's get a Pokemon up here. Better than it has been for a minute there, yeah. No, I'm glad about that. So in this route, we can have a Pokemon from these... Believe it or not, see these big bushes on the left and right? A Pokemon hops out of those. But the only Pokemon it can be are Audino and Venipede. Nobody wants to have Audino, right? Venipede would be cool. Our team could even kind of use that, but I don't think it's worth it. I don't think it's worth the possibility of getting Audino. So we're just going to do the normal grass patches, which have several good things that we can find. Lame. Audino fan? Is that what it is? Okay, our Pokemon for this area is... Esper? Ooh, I've never gotten an Esper in a Nuzlocke before. It's a female Esper, which matters because it's going to look very different. And the interesting thing... They're actually... They don't just look different, they perform very differently. Female Esper is the one that is the attacker. And male Esper is the one that's the statuser. So I'm super fine with getting this. Big upgrade. I'm gonna do... I'm gonna be careful with this. I'm just gonna throw a ball to start. Audino. I have flashbacks to the countless Audino left in my trainer's wake in black and white. Yep, absolutely. The joy of black and white grinding. Just Audino farming. Alright, I can probably hit this thing. I'm rattled now. And Esper looks frail. Look at that thing. I'm gonna tackle it. But this is exciting because I really like Meowstick. I like both Meowsticks. They both have cool designs. We don't have a Psychic type on the team, so we could utilize it too. Fortunately, I think it might be kind of frail. Awesome. Very cool. The organ that emits its intense psychic power is sheltered by its ears to keep power from leaking out. Cool. Lose a kitty, gain a kitty. I like that. And it's funny because they also both have different appearances based on their gender, too. So, like, it's very funny how much they have in common. It all worked out in the end, yeah. Yeah. Starlight. Just, I don't know. It's what came to my mind. I think it fits a Meowstick. But yeah, this area also has Oddish and Honedge. Last time I played this game, I got a Honedge on this route, and it lasted the entire Nuzlocke. And that was really cool, because I've Nuzlocked this game many times, and that was the only time I ever got a Honedge. But yeah, Oddish is really cool. That's the route you can get Nincada for my Nincada claws. Yeah, trading Litleo for Esper, I'm totally fine with that. Heal us up. We're gonna get our Esper in the party. As much as we love Hushel the Bidoof. A relaxed Esper. How adorable. Speed down, defense up. Alright. Passes through the opposing Pokemon's barriers and strikes. I don't know how useful that's going to be in-game. What does Covet do? 60 steals an item? Not bad. Okay, little Esper, you're coming in. So cute. Now we can also get a new Pokemon on Route 7, because we did not get Snorlax. Do we want flowers or regular grass? Oh, cutscene? I'm like, what the hell just happened? Tell me about the daycare. I'd really love to see Pokemon games that are made for, like, not babies, where they don't feel the need to explain every little thing, kind of like a Breath of the Wild Pokemon, in terms of how it just trusts you to learn from your mistakes. I think there's enough adult fans of Pokemon at this point that they should make some Pokemon games for not babies. Purple flowers, yellow flowers, and there's also grass. I think I'm going to go for the grass, which is later on in the route. Just going to avoid things for now. What is first up? Because we're about to have a fight. Alright, I'm switching Starlight up front because I want Starlight to get major experience from the upcoming battles. Will they see me if I'm all the way over here? Haha. Now they introduce the Battle Mason. I guess this is why people hate these kids. But I don't know. Quick and easy enough to mash through it. Okay, here we go. Double battle rival fight. And then we can get to the grass and get our Pokemon for Route 7. I'm not leaving Starlight in. Who do I want to put out? Forlorn. And that'll also get the amulet coin trigger. Man, they are dogpiling that fledgling. At least the beeping doesn't keep going. This is the first game where they did that, I think. In Gen 5, they had the music actually changed, which was pretty cool. It was a cool idea. Okay, they both went after me this time. They actually did quite a bit, so I'm definitely pulling out. Cheston or Oceanus? Oceanus has this. War Turtle. Pretty cool. Yeah, not bad considering that was super effective. Although the paralysis stinks. Eat it. Her Pokemon, man. Throw something good out. Breaks in. There we go. Cool. Bubble or bite? Just... bite the core fish. Thank you, Breakson. What a cool animation. I really think that Gen 6 starters are really good. All three of them, all their forms. Really good starter selection. Flabebe. Orange Flabebe. Why? I guess they're both not very effective to fire, but come on. You don't got anything else? We'll kill the core fish this turn, though. Thanks to that. There we go. Starlight's coming together. Light screen! Ooh, that is very nice. For a Nuzlocke. My word. Goodbye to Scratch. Getting someone who can use the screens in a Nuzlocke is very, very good. What's a tackle do? Not bad. I'm not gonna leave him in though. We're gonna be smart. Let's throw brushwork in, see how it looks in battle. The jungle color looks pretty cool. Tackle. Okay, we're through that. Do you think they'll heal me up after this fight? 6,000 for winning that. That's pretty solid. They did not heal me. Paralyze heal. Potion. Nope. Okay. We're gonna find our wild Pokemon now with Oceanus. Am I sure I want to do the grass? Grass or flowers? Maybe I will do flowers, after all. What do you got? Okay. Krogunk. Okay, wasn't thinking or expecting Krogunk, but that's actually great. We don't have poison or fighting. And it's another Pokemon that I've wanted to use that I've never really gotten the chance to. Man, we're getting really great encounters and pulls in this game. This playthrough. Like, variety. Interesting Pokemon that I've been wanting to use for some time. Very cool. I like that little froggy. That's pretty cute. I'm glad the stream is back to normal. Okay, Krogunk. That catching animation is so rough. Okay. I should be thinking of names now. Its cheeks hold poison sacs. It tries to catch foes off guard to jab them with toxic fingers. It's just mean. Really heavy, though. Did you see that? It was like 50 pounds. That seems really heavy for a 2-foot-tall frog. Okay. Lethal. Lethal, the Krogunk. Cool. Alright, we're gonna head back to switch Lethal into the party. But I think we have kind of a group of 6 now that I'm interested in, like, raising up and keeping in the team. A lot of variety. Very cool. A quirky Krogunk. Anticipation is not a good ability. Maybe it would be. Maybe it would be. Maybe it would clue me into something I didn't expect. Neutral nature solid. Alert to sounds. Sting. Okay. And Bunnelby is out. Alright, yeah, I mean, we're still gonna replace Vivillon down the line. But the other 5 I'm pretty solid with right now. We'll see how they perform. I do worry a little bit in the long run for the fragility of some of them. The ones that only evolve once. I do worry a bit about that, but that's a long ways off. Who's up front right now? Any interest in checking out that Detective Pikachu game? So, I watched someone stream the first, like, 2 hours of the game, and it looks absolutely atrocious to me. It looks completely no fun at all, and it also looks really cheap. Like, the production values of it, it looks like a budget game that was, like, made by some other party. And it makes me wonder why they even made the game. Like, it looks so bad. It's getting... There's tons of advertising for it on YouTube. Like, the amount of YouTube ads for Detective Pikachu, but... To me, it comes off like they made that game because they said at one point that they were going to make it. And so they felt beholden to that and didn't want to cancel it. And it's probably something that they just chipped away at with some team, and they had most of the work done, and were like, we'll just finish this up and get it out. That's how it reads to me. I knew it would be cheaply done, but I thought it might be interesting. Yeah, I mean, maybe. From what I saw, it's like nothing but talking. Most of the game is just talking to boring NPCs with like drawn out dialogue and like putting things together. Like, it just seems so bland. Seemed really bland from everything I saw. My fear is that it's not like a detective game. I saw, like... There was some stuff like that, like finding evidence. But it was like Pokemon's version of that, where it's like... It's not actually trusting you to do it, it's like... Analyze the environment, and the stuff to analyze is very obvious. From what I've seen, I don't know, I can't speak to it entirely. That's my worry. It's like, it's the castle scene you were just complaining about, the game. Yeah. That's spot on, honestly. That's how it felt, from what I saw. A lot of time spent with people, like, the Pokemon didn't seem at the forefront. I don't like listening to the little Detective Pikachu talk. That's just annoying to me. It's the voice they gave Pikachu. That all but obliterated any interest I might have had in it, yeah. Yeah. Yeah, it seems like there were side quests in the game, but no reward for doing the side quests. That's what it seems like. Like, this is just, like, what it seemed to me. I don't know for sure. But, I honestly would be embarrassed. Like, I think they should be embarrassed of putting that game out. That looks like something they put out because, again, most of the work was done. Maybe it was easy to make. They thought they could get a lot of sales because of what the game is. You know, like, it looks... Like, if I was a little kid, like, it looks like something I would enjoy. It's like, oh, Pokemon. Detective Pokemon game. Fun. But, like, when I looked at the gameplay, I'm like, man, I could be playing anything else. That's just how it appeared, as somebody who did not play the game, but... Very handholdy kind of like, not really detective game, like Dora the Explorer, do you see the thing in the environment kind of game? Someone lost a bet. Yeah, I don't know. I wonder if it's pride, because they said that they were going to make Detective Pikachu 2. But, like, that game took forever. They announced that so long ago. Like, they could have just never brought it up again, and nobody would have said anything about it. If I had a kid, I'd probably get it for them. Easy sell, yeah. Yeah, like, parents are gonna think that, easily. My kid likes Pokemon. Detective Pikachu 2, we saw Detective Pikachu in the theaters. I'll get this game. You know what I mean? It's like such an easy buy for a parent. Double Smeargles. I don't know what moves these things are gonna have. We're gonna switch to the goods. I just want these guys to get good experience from this. Forlorn? I wanna risk it? I'm gonna go brushwork. Pursuit? Oh my god. Thank God they used Pursuit on the Krogunk. That probably would have one-shot the Esper. That's so scary, man. I'm having flashbacks to when I Nuzlocked, like, Fire Red, Leaf Green kind of games, where Pursuit is on, like, 50% of the Pokemon in the wild. So many Pokemon lost just trying to switch things out. That was so scary. Alright. Nice. Struggle Bug hits both. Very good, very good. My next purchase, I'm planning to be Super Mario Bros. Wonder, which I've not played. I would like to make it a blind stream on the channel, actually. And the cool thing is, it'll be a little bit after the fact, so most people will have played it. So it won't really spoil. The people who are interested in playing it probably will have played it by the time I stream it. So they can participate without worrying about spoilers. And then the people who aren't interested in playing it can experience it through the stream. But yeah, Mario Brothers Wonder is definitely the next thing to get. I got that. I'm in the final world. It's cool. Good to know. Yeah, I mean, from like I avoided a lot. I tried to watch the direct on it, against my better judgment, and they were spoiling everything in like the first minute. I don't remember too much from the direct, but I stopped watching it pretty quickly. Ooh, now we have the pursuit. But it looks very cool. But like, I haven't seen anything else like online. I've just seen like a few vague images and takes, and people are generally saying that it's fun. So I'm happy to hear that. Get rid of Astonish. Yeah, I think that's going to be fun to play. I'm pretty rough on 2D Mario games. I honestly don't think a lot of them are very fun. But I do think this one's going to be fun. Dare I lead with Starlight again after the pursuit debacle? There's some trainers we didn't fight up there. I'm going to heal. There's the infamous Furfru couple. So the Furfru couple is one of the fights that a lot of people will unexpectedly lose Pokemon in this Nuzlocke 2, because Furfru is a beast this early. And it's a double battle against 2 Furfrus. But knowing that, I think I can prepare and fight them. We'll get really good experience. I want to lead with Starlight because I want to get the experience buff. What moves do they have? Leech Seed could be a good idea. So what we'll do. We're gonna lead with Cheston and Starlight. Fully evolved normal types hit like tanks and Nuzlocks, yeah. Big time, because they get stab on those moves too. This Furfru is a pretty solid Pokemon, like, for a Nuzlocke. Like, good bulk, good strength. Very good thing if you can get it early. And again, 2 of them, and they're getting stab headbutts. Well, we're gonna do it right now. Here they are, the Furfru couple. Yes, yes, yes. Furfru is actually one of my favorite normal type Pokemon. I think Furfru is really cool. My preference is the Pharaoh hairstyle. Level 14s. Starlight, we're getting you out immediately. We'll switch Brushwork in. I'm not worried about Brushwork. It's time to start Leech Seeding. Let's get the ticking clock on their end. Leech Seed is great, especially against computers, because there's basically nothing they'll ever do about it. It's very rare that they'll ever retreat Pokemon. And it's kind of like... You can almost say it's an unfair strategy because of that. Ooh, we got Protect. Perfect. Nice. They're both seeded, so it's only a matter of time. My normal approach with this fight is growl, because that's another thing that computers just do not know what to do with. Like, they don't care. You can lower their stats all day. They do not understand it. They can't do anything about it. Because, again, they don't switch. Even if they could. Like, I know in this situation they can't. But, they don't switch. So, like, if you growl these things, their attack stat will be destroyed and they can't do anything about it. They're just trashed. Like, you just ruin their Pokemon. Oh no, they're trying the Growl strat. And yeah, that's the other great thing, is Growl hits both of them. So it's a really good strategy. But this can catch you off guard. Double battle against powerful Furfurs? Do we want to protect again? Sure. Struggle Bug, Vine Whip. Super Potion, yeah, see? This is what I'm talking about. This fight catches you off guard because you're like, oh my god, these Furfrus, they're hitting me so hard. They're almost dead. Super Potion. It's not looking like we're gonna make it to the second gym tonight, though. I thought we would. No problem, but these fights are taking some time. Are they gonna heal the other one too? No, okay. I like that it's a dog bark. Big experience. This is why we put Starlight out first. Yes. Eat it up, Starlight. I'm very happy with the Meowstick. Should be pretty good money from this fight, too. There we go. Brushwork is, like, you know, kind of becoming a member of this team. Psybeam! Ooh. Very nice. Goodbye, Tackle. That's a great option. Yeah, not bad. Not bad at all. Okay, we'll get back on the main route. Normally, I would fight everybody, but, like, our team's doing solid right now. We can always come back for fights if we want more experience. We don't need to comb every little bit. Riviere Walk. Okay, there's a connecting cave coming up. Now, I think there's only like 4 Pokemon that can be found in this cave. I guess let's see what happens. Zubat Roost. Alright, Pokemon of the cave. Ugh, Whismur. I mean, I guess I've never used an Exploud. I don't think it would be a bad Pokemon. It just doesn't excite me. We'll catch it. Good hit. Okay. Okay, Whismur is caught. Yeah, I'm not against trying it. Come on. You an Exploud fan? I think you are. It usually murmurs, but starts crying loudly if it senses danger. It stops when its ear covers are shut. Alright, weird description. Murmurs is Murmur is its name. Boomburst with choice specs. That sounds very good. Nasty, I believe it. Lady, heal me. Thank you. All right, so this firmly puts us in the coastal zone of this region. They're gonna update my Pokedex so I can get coastal stuff in it. So it's kind of like we're 1/3 through the game in terms of the space. Because, like I said, once we're at the second gym, the gyms are going to start stringing together. Thank you. Okay. What do you got, Paulette? Axew. Special ability is Scrappy, so it hits ghost types. Yeah, that is really nasty. So it's hitting everything out for something. Level 19? Does this thing have Dragon Rage? I'm switching Forlorn in. Dragon Rage is the nastiest of the nasties. Oh my god! Just a flat 40 damage move. This early on. I'm very happy I have a fairy type. Yeah, the second I saw it, dragon types, scary. Get out of here, Axew. You spamming that stuff at me. I hope Forlorn evolves soon. Okay. Team. Okay. Do you have any berries? No. I'll just use a super potion. We haven't got a Pokemon on this route yet. Yeah, alright. Okay, I mean, we're not finding any yet. I could get through it. I think the bottom part of this route counts as this part as well. That's why I'm being like... I'm not necessarily trying to find a Pokemon. Because who knows, maybe I want one from down there. I will let the game decide. Okay. Pokemon of this route is Mienfoo. Cool. We have Krogunk. I think Mienfoo might be the better investment. Detect. Krogunk gives us the 2 types, though. But I feel like Mienfoo might be better. Like, just stronger, you know? Oh, but you know what? Mienfoo evolves at, like, level 49 or something. Like, really late. No, we'd be playing through the whole game with Mienfoo. That is the trick. Yeah, we're gonna stick with Krogunk. A lot of Gen 5 Pokemon evolve very late. And it does not make them usable in Nuzlocke. Like Larvesta. Imagine if Larvesta was catchable. Thing doesn't evolve until like level 60. It's kind of a waste for Nuzlocke. Starting to get low on balls. I need to remember to buy those. Come on now. Guess I could hit it again. So it looks like the crunch of the stream, since we're probably going to end around midnight, is we're going to make it to the next town. We're going to buy Pokeballs. Heal up. And we'll call it once we hit Silage City. Is it Silage? I think it's Silage. Okay, Mienfoo. Justin. I like Mienfoo. I think it's cool. It takes pride in the speed at which it can use moves. What it loses in power, it makes up for it in quantity. Alright. Cool. You will be... Rough Stuff. Rough Stuff the Mienfoo. Cool. I think there's an item here. Leaf Stone. Don't think we have anything that uses that. We have a Pansage in the boxes. So we'll keep it in mind for him someday, maybe. Unlikely. Is this something? No. And Brett Town. Totally wrong. Silage City is the one after this area. Okay. What's over here? Heart Scale? I actually need that to relearn moves if I so desire. Heal up. Team's looking good, though. We're in great shape. Like, we had the hiccup with Snorlax, and we lost that Litleo, but I'm happy with the state of the team currently. Got a lot of cool Pokemon. A lot of progress in the game, too. Like, yeah, just one gym, but so much of the world has been covered. I'm gonna buy 40. So we don't really ever have to worry about those again. Cool. Take one more look at the team. Starlight, Chestin, Lethal, Forlorn, Oceanus, and Brushwork. Very nice. Awesome. Chat, thanks for hanging out in this exciting new Nuzlocke. I love Nuzlocking. I think this is a great Pokemon game for a first Nuzlocke. Good start. Next Thursday at 8 p.m. Eastern Time, we will continue. And we'll probably make a lot of badge progress. At least that's the plan. Yeah. And of course, we have the giveaway still going on. If we ever come across a shiny Pokemon, Shiny Eternatus will come to the masses. Thanks for having us. Yeah. Thank you for everything, lovely moderator. For having. But yeah, giveaways on the table, depending on the ultimate outcome of this Nuzlocke, so watch out for it. But yeah, thanks again, everyone, for joining tonight. It was fun. Next Thursday, hope to see you here. Otherwise, enjoy your Halloween, if you're going to do anything. So, thanks again. Have a nice night. Oh, you know what? Before we go, I would like to give a shout out to my patrons, Spoiler Media and Sean Anigans. Thank you, patrons, for your support. I appreciate you, and I want you to know that. So